Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay, today's plan is to finish Act 1 and possibly start Act 2, so I don't have to do the whole thing tomorrow, because I don't know if I have time otherwise. And maybe some exploration if we have time. 1 second. Also, today... Wait, is my audio okay? Wait, is my audio... Today is Cherry's birthday. Yay! I did note it. Wait. Can I make this louder? Okay. Okay, hopefully it's okay. Should we put... I would love to put Cherry in the team because it's her birthday, but... I have a bit... Dude.
Well, since you asked...
I mean, this team is kinda cooked. Yeah. Where can I send this? I mean, sure, yeah. Why was I waiting? Okay, well, we can do those as well. Oh yeah, by the way, I was so confused about this because I thought you just have to cryo the statues and then you get upgraded, but no. No. That is not how it works. That is not how it works. You have to cryo it, then talk to it, and then enhance. I could not figure this out for like 2 days. Like I knew you had to cryo the statue. It did not hit me that I have to fucking talk to it again. I thought that was only for the first time. But yeah. Was this statue? Okay, the statue I'm also missing. Let's claim the Cherry's birthday gift. They also, what they did today is drop market Westna. Oh, wait, when does it start? 19, 2 days. Okay, well. Okay, they drop marketed Westna, who I'm more than likely gonna skip. What the fuck is happening here? And yeah. So that's not a willing stream for that. Probably none of the characters in the next patch. Are the texts always... I wait, I didn't notice if the text is always different or the same. This statue I'm also missing. Oh, it is. The darkness cannot on the traverse edge. The server. Okay. I guess we are missing like. Wait. Oh, it says here. Okay. What's the difference here? Minor affixes enhanced. Oh, like the. Okay. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what this would be. So we are missing like 2 statues. Nice. Is that what's going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it has to be. Well, either way, my sword is at least level 90, which is nice. Okay. You have to change that. Dude, I don't have artifacts though. You can put her on like full EM or something. Can I max this out for fun? Okay, sure. Dude, I don't have... I should probably craft one, I'll be honest. I do not have a normal... normal attack one. Like, I don't. And then... attack one as well. Which I do not have. That has to be off-piece. What the fuck? Why isn't this on Sandrona? What is this? I forgot I had this. Dude. What's my... Oh, it's off-piece. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Okay, I am gonna put her on the new set anyway, so... Okay, 1 second, which one is... Okay, whatever, just be on this for now, and then... Off-piece attack goblet, right? Okay, I can put this on her. I'm not using Jean, like at all. And it's off-piece anyway. I just have to remind myself it's... Wait, it's actually good, what the fuck? I mean, it's getting carried by the sword by a lot, but... I mean, that's good. Okay. Other than talents. Oh, these are fucking ass. Do you I don't know which one you level first. Can I? Oh, right, I have to. Yeah, that's also another thing. I need to... I need to finish the Archon quest for the stats, or mats, sorry. Anyway, one thing about the Archon quest, while I was picking the flowers, I ended here last time, right? But as I was picking the flowers, I did not realize that the hitbox for the starting the Archon quest would be so fucking huge. So I did like 3 minutes off screen, which is like, okay, whatever, 3 minutes. But that fucking 3 minutes introduced us to fucking Vodyanica and Valerie. And Vodyanica had a little singing concert, whatever. So yeah, that fucking sucks. Pisemski. Also, I will let you know if I recognize any of the words. I'm not Russian, but I'm Slavic, but so maybe I can like understand something, even if it's like slightly different wording. Some of the words are very similar to what I'm used to. But that's gonna take you a fucking while with a fucking broom. What is this guy doing? Dude! Get a fucking... Okay. Yeah. Just do your job, I guess.
Take a break.
So I'm tempted
Pick up
to
the
pick it up.
pace.
Anyway, I should probably start so I can actually
Come on, keep
have time to finish it.
Pick up the pace.
Yeah, I think this is our team for the thing. Actually, I need to save these for... Wait, no, the different ones, never mind. Oh, Dvikalov, Balkonov, Yadova. Okay. Okay. This place is very beautiful. They also said it reminds Lumin of Opera Epicless, which I think so too. It's very similar. And we are going to follow... Why does everyone have a broom? We are going to follow Vodyanica to the backstage with Alosha, I think. Dude, this looks like the... Oh, you can go there. No! Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. Whatever. It looks like the fuck, dude. I forgot what it's called. It even had a fucking meme that was everywhere, and I forget what it's called. In Fontaine. And there's also back the the Cardinal. That I cannot remember right now. I'm sorry. Oh, pretty back rooms. Okay, now I'm supposed to go there, but hey, this place is new. I wanna explore a little bit. Okay, I don't know whose room this is. What?
Hey there. Excuse me.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now. Come in.
What? Why are you mad? What do I feel like it's quiet?
Oh, it's you two.
Oh, she's with Odette. I wasn't expecting to see you there.
Huh?
Or here.
You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Did she? She's moving so much. It's weird. Wait, can we? Oh yeah. The prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. But beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. What the fuck are my windows doing? Some say that few have ever truly understood that what the water imp's heart is singing. Also, one thing, Vodyanica sounds a lot like the something, I don't know what if it's called similarly, but it sounds a lot like Vodnik to me, which is like a, I guess people on the internet would call it like a fury with human and carp, and it's like green humans who lives in
I
pond.
never said that.
I never said it.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Factory owner.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Am I crazy or is it like quieter than usual?
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Dude, why is she?
Do as you please.
What is it like so movie? I don't.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
She's moving so much.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
Oh, she said it right. This is like the first person that said it correctly.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
And to find who the VA is. Wait. Wait, what?
Confidentiality, of course.
She can close it with
The
his
Rokat
mind.
is
Okay.
very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Oh wait, do they not wanna know? Let the Fatui know?
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
As in me? Wait. Huh?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Sheznhnaya,
Oh.
we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. his approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanica, you're both members. I mean,
Well,
figures?
assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover.
I'm guessing Mitya is also a member.
Still, you gave me a real
What is
fright.
she? What
I
is
didn't know
she?
that's why you came looking for me.
What was that animation?
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I love your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
Ah. Okay.
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the
Okay.
freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
1 second. Where's it? Can I... Okay, cars get rock. Okay, read this again. These members all had... Oh, it's said here. Instead to avoid the effect of status... Okay.
In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Sheznhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great.
Yeah,
Then I'll go
whatever.
grab an official application form. Be right back.
we are just joining whatever, I guess, at this point. Another title. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other? Good question.
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage.
Is Tugarin also a member? Or,
Tagarin
what?
took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats.
Okay.
Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Okay.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout.
Am I what? I don't understand. Oh, wait. Do they have like mask or something? Okay, I
Like-
feel this is a bit confusing.
My job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Where's Chugunov?
Everything did not go okay.
Dude, why is she
That's why I
doing
was so
rapping?
mad. I tried to make some
Moves?
small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
As I realized, I made the game louder, but I should probably... I have a filter to make it louder for you, so I should probably... 1 second. I'll lower it.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything. He didn't give me anything.
Okay, I think it should be more balanced now, right? It should be more balanced. Oh, I don't want to hear myself. Yeah, but yeah, I forgot I have I made the game louder, but I forgot I also have the filter on OBS to make the game louder as well.
Yeah, meeting
So now the
Chugunov
game
in
shouldn't be
person has definitely been a
like 10 times
disappointing
louder than me.
experience.
In person, definitely.
Oh,
Okay.
you probably don't know who we're talking about, do
Yeah,
you?
no.
Chugunov was that older guy you were sitting next to today.
Oh.
I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Okay, I wasn't streaming this, but there was like an annoying NPC guy. Oh, that guy, yeah, he seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Am I crazy or are her... What's wrong with her fingers? Why does it look so weird?
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
I mean, she just said he never pays for the ticket, so I guess if he doesn't wanna pay for himself, I doubt he's gonna pay for somebody else.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way.
Wait, it was the guy in the trailer. They were trying to... Wait, are they gonna try to assassinate him?
But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Application. Oh, fancy. Dude, no, but... Oh. My name is... Montpai, Fake Miller, Aha Kuhmil Khan, Octavia, Jenny. Should I put my race? Human, Faye, Dodoko, Pipil Pan Idol, Jenny Turbo, Primogen. Can I actually... What the fuck is Jenny Lil... Okay, I'm gonna be Jenny Lil Bell. Codename, Lord of the Seven Calamities, King Jabberberries, the 12, Seamount Abyss, Chest Mimic, Wayfarer, Wayfarer? I'm not trying to read it. This is the longest one, so I wanna... Yeah, sure. Reason for application, I oppose Project Stuja. I want to ordinary people. I think the rocket is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it. Okay, dude, if you put this in, what are they gonna say? It's the dumbest. No, I cannot change my profile picture. Dude, I'm genuinely curious what happens if I go with this. Is he gonna tell me to...
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
Uh-huh.
But other than that, you're good to go.
Are you...
We'll hold on to this for you.
There's no fucking... Dude.
Alright. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades,
What?
I can tell you. Chugunov is the target of our current operation.
Okay, she just takes it.
Recently,
Yeah.
we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
Dude, I hope that's not gonna have some serious consequences. That
That way,
I
the
have it.
Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
Terrible application form.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Oh, Alasha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Hmm.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance.
Wait. I thought. Oh, he's watching the. I thought he was also performing. Okay.
Mitya is a renowned energy expert.
Okay.
Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Uh-huh.
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Okay, since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Studio?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still,
Okay.
I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who
Chatterbox.
knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely, I would love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's
Uh-huh.
a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry.
Okay, he's a
We'll make a
simp.
believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Whoa, was she
Everything.
drinking? Why is that a... Dude, what is she drinking? What the heck? That looked fancy. The Howling... What was it? The Howling... Gale. Accept your companion's invitation to join the rocket. Do the mirrors work? Wait, they kinda do. I mean, they're a bit messy. I don't know what the fuck is happening there, but they kinda do work. They're a bit weird. They're like... Maybe if I have my... If I have my... What's it fucking called? Graphics up? I don't know. Also, I guess I'm not the one... Also... Did I clean it already? Dude, this looks so fancy now. Like, what the heck even is this? Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I never got to look down. What's down here? It teleported me. Nothing. Alright.
Take a break.
Meet you. Oh. I'm one of you guys. I'm one of you.
Shadow me.
I'm one of you. Okay, I can play with the doll. Is Mitya here? Okay, talk to the NPCs. Doesn't look like it. They will have a name at least above themselves if you can talk to them. Like this one. Olenina. Did you hear that? Miss Vodyanic's third aria just now was simply magnificent. You listen to opera too at your age? Don't get the wrong idea, I'm not the kind of fan who rushes to do theater just because a star is performing. I came to appreciate Sheznhnaya's classical opera. Really? You wouldn't get it. Classical art is lost on most people these days. Places like this are the only reason they still feel even a little of it. My father says the same sort of thing, always telling me to stop wasting my time and focus on real studies. But what do they know? Engineering is just what they put in textbooks. Literature and music, what a free spirit will be learning. Okay.
That third aria just
And she has their...
utterly
Can I...
incredible.
Did it pause when I... Okay, 1 second. Dude. Okay, now you can see it better. She has like a Vodyanica fan. I don't know, let's go. Istomid, dude, I thought that said insomnia. I think this girl likes Odette more.
If you'd like to see the performance, please come here to purchase tickets.
Go to the... Oh yeah, we're going to the restaurant. Alright. I forgot that part. Back there.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Oops. Is Mitya here?
We come here often,
Or
so
later.
we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Okay.
Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
That's a huge cup of tea or whatever that's it. Or coffee. Whatever's inside. Ah! Dude, he looks so fucking good, no? I don't know what his vision is.
Mr. Mitya, over here.
But if
over
I had to
here.
guess, he's either Cryo, Electro, or Anemo, because it doesn't seem like anyone other than Vodyanica is gonna be that. Because that's like the main push here. Why is he running
Oh,
like that?
sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Dude, he looks so fucking good, no? Dude. Oh my god, I want him now.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me
Yes?
see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Okay. Dude, look at his eyes. What the are they? No, I dreamed that. Okay, I thought there was something moving in them. Wait, is there? No, I must be dreaming that. This is...
You're really
Oh, I
pressed
thought
for
this
time
might...
today,
This is
huh?
where his vision
I
might
was
was chill,
imagining this
but
would
no.
be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is
It's
a
not a
very
vision.
precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
I like his voice.
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align.
Oh,
If I don't grab
what?
this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
What the fuck was that?
Well,
Wha-
it's very kind of you to make time
Huh?
just for me.
What's going on with the scarf? It's like it's alive. Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm not too sure,
Is
to
it
be
scarf?
honest. But Sheznhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm
Uh-huh.
sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
I guess, yeah, that will make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get
Oh,
some feedback
oh.
from a true fan of the theater.
Yeah, okay, he has Electro-Stellar Linchpin, so that's a 5-star, obviously. I mean, just... Wait, I want to read what it says. An expert with the Energy Commission. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Sorry. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Is it... Where's the hand now? Like what?
Well, I genuinely
did it
have
go?
nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing,
It's not
it
scarf.
never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you. I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that,
what the heck?
the piece you sang today, for example.
Oh.
Beneath the Frozen River?
What the heck was that?
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
Why does it have like these weird lines?
I always used to find that
Suspicious.
such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Where does the
I'm
scarf go?
impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that.
I'm not sure. Sorry.
Actually, I only tried out that ankle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
What the where does it come from?
I didn't sing that one today
I'm
either.
so confused.
My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Was he?
of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
No.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
She did not sing.
Correct. I see.
Oh,
I see.
my bad.
You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't
Whoa.
remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you.
What the?
I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
Oh, it is his scarf. It's like it's on his. Okay, that's weird. Also, what
I
does he-
enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace.
Uh-huh.
Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
Am I crazy or is his neck like super fucking long? Dude, isn't his neck like so long? It goes like from here. It's so long, no?
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Or maybe it's just a weird angle, I don't know.
Unfortunately not. I'm
Dude, no,
sorry.
it
I don't know
genuinely
which
looks
is more
fucking
disrespectful.
huge.
The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Uh-huh.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous, what's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Uh-oh.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Oh.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way.
What?
At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
Oh, she does not want to say that.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
Dude, that scarf is so
But
weird.
you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Dude, she's calling out all the LARPers.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
Like you.
What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status.
He's a
I hate that I
LARPer.
have to prepare programs for guys like that.
Oh, I hate the LARPers.
And what's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking
You
stories.
shoot him.
Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
In
Oh,
game.
really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have.
Oh,
But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to
Yeah.
arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself?
wait, so are the tiny people the dwarf's face?
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
It's... He won't know. He probably doesn't know.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
Why is he standing up, by the way? Why did he stand up? Okay, and
It's
then...
stressing me
Okay,
out too.
my bad.
If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
Oh. What the fuck?
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Oh.
But harnessing
What?
that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion, progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
What the heck? So is everyone who has stellar range been like required to be
Could
there?
it be
Or work there?
that
Work
this
for...
new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
What? Did the scarf shut him? Oh.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry,
What the fuck?
I can't talk about that.
Oh, it's on from the side. I thought the scarf got fucking... what is it called? Like, whatever.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
I think he can... Yeah, I guess we cannot extract information from him because of that scarf. What's that
Seems
scarf
like I owe
looking
you an
for?
apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
It genuinely looked like GeoVision from the back.
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
I don't think she cares.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Uh-huh.
We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
What if now, Valerie showed up and he's like, "Ah, what are you doing here? Come back."
That
No.
could have
Okay.
gone worse.
Yeah.
Nice job. Why was
Where
Mitya
the,
in such a
what the
hurry
fuck
to
is
leave,
Valerie
though?
doing? Oh. Wait.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Oh, okay. Pick of the devil. Is that what dude? He looks weird in game. I don't know. He's completely different from his 2D art, I feel like. I feel like he looks like
Okay, let's go.
thinner, what is it called? Thinner than in the trailer.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Oh, he was dodging him.
One of the main
Okay.
duties of the Special Assignments Battalion
Or
is to
does not
ensure that
like to
important
work.
figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Oh. Wait for both
He
of us?
also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Oh. He's aware!
Wait,
Uh-oh.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next
Did he
thing to look
know?
into.
I mean, he obviously... Does he know us? Or does he know that Vodyanitsa is friends with Alosha and he saw Alosha?
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Okay. To the room and sort out the intel. Isn't Paimon still here? Sit in. Paimon, I'm back.
You're back!
Are you eavesdropping?
You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal.
Hooray!
Her strength still hasn't returned.
Not hooray.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Oh, really?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
How suspicious.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Sheznhnaya.
That's weird. Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that
Yeah.
have something to do with this?
Are they extracting power from
What is it?
Paimon?
You're making that face again. No, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. Oh, she's medovnik.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, we
It's
can't
kinda
deny
like-
that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although,
How would
he
Paimon
did
feel
say
it?
that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Why would it affect Paimon
And
though?
even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Yeah, me too. This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored, the Sheznhnaya Vecha.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Podvoria restaurant.
Yeah, I saw you had Medovnik.
This one seemed right up your alley. So,
Yeah!
Paimon saved some for you.
It looks a bit weird.
Once you finish writing your letter.
It looks a bit weird, but I'll take it. Medovnik. Why is the cube so weird? Do you see it? I was gonna say it's like hollow and okay, yeah. Wait, 2 days later. Oh, look at her. Why are you not using the pillow or the blanket? Whatever. We're gonna ominously stare at her for 2 days. Like a sleep paralysis demon. Head to Sheznhnaya Vecha.
Alosha replied.
Oh.
He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time
Okay.
to get ready. Then head to the Sheznhnaya Vecha.
Can I talk? Oh, she's reading newspapers.
You're back! Paimon's
Oh.
been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon,
Dude.
think.
She's doing crosswords like an old person. That's not good. Wait, I wanna walk up there, so I'm gonna... Actually, the teleport will probably still teleport me here. So it does not matter. Is this where we are gonna meet? No. I guess Tsarita is there, right? That's where we're gonna meet her. So it's like... Yeah, Zaporozhye Palace. I see Vodyanica, I see small people.
Ah, Miss Vodyanica, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Why did she drop the full title?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanica.
Mironova.
Could you introduce me to your new friend?
By the way, mostly, if you see a woman with a name ending on Ova, it's like a secondary name that they took, and if it's a guy, then it's Ski at the end. And if it's anything else, then it's a first name, so yeah, the more than you know. Usually, not always, I think. Shortly... Oh, sorry. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of Sheznhnaya Vecha officially begins, discussing on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. The S Rooster Puchina shares various energy-related statistics. The dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Are we not gonna see the Rooster right now? Oh, it's this, but yeah. Hello.
In summary,
We're gonna get
the
the title.
energy management
The title
commitments
card.
made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon.
That's very strange.
Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Pulcinella, the 5th of the Fatui Harbor. How the fuck is this small goblin number 5? Genuinely. Genuinely, how is he number 5?
The relevant agencies have assessed the present
These numbers
circumstances
makes no
and
sense anymore.
determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
Okay. I genuinely wonder if this monster is Abyss origin, it's probably what do they call it? Chernobog? And if not, then it's probably like Rhinoder's creation or some shit.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention
And
to this matter.
if I had to guess, it's gonna be a
We
weekly
should
boss.
have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial
So
report
Tartaglia?
on disaster relief is
I think.
also present in this report,
Oh my fucking God.
courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Huh?
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so charming?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
God,
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town.
is
Still
she,
counts.
what is she drinking? It looks like vodka.
Order! We will now open the floor to the
Oh,
representatives.
look at his back design.
If there are no further substantive
That's a weird
issues to
star.
discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
By the way, how the fuck am I allowed in here?
Snezhnaya
Did I
has
miss
a long
something?
tradition
I
of
forgot
treating
something?
members of the Fatui armed forces
I
and their
invited?
dependents favorably.
Uh-huh.
But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say
Okay.
again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
I wonder if Lumin is gonna be like, I think I have heard this voice before.
And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort.
So, is Arlecchino supposed to be sitting here?
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
Okay, nobody's talking about
So
you,
you
buddy.
have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces.
What?
Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What the fuck was that?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
What the fuck was that? I think Chad raised some issues that need address. I think Regrader's review will make sense. No, fuck Regrader.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
Yeah.
So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
I guess.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
This guy has a fancy fit.
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Sheznhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Dude, what is this girl doing? Where did you get a rocket from? And who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot.
Oh.
Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there is more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I have no idea. I can sympathize with him. Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story. He seems a little extreme. Let's go with the second one.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
The Druzhna is such a weird name.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
The group name is literally just name. Like the group name is group in a different language. It's so fucking weird.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
She says it, I feel like she says it very awkwardly.
Be that as it
It's
may,
like it's fair.
does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
What's he looking like he wants to kill somebody?
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You noticed the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korylevsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
What the fuck is happening?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to... to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. Dude, I thought, what the fuck was happening with this, and this fucking bunny has a feather in front.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Why do all the Furies in Sheznhnaya look like something from Undertale?
Hey, check it out!
Wait. Chugunov.
What made him vote against? Why now?
Suspicious.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja
Can I vote?
total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes, go Lelik. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all...
Why is he... What is he doing? Dude, they want us to do this animation for him.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Okay.
The session is concluded.
He kind of feels like Nubilet of Sheznhnaya a bit. Oh, wait, can I talk to people? Okay, don't go too close, I don't want to accidentally trigger something. Dude, these guys are so tiny. You look so old, Jesus Christ. Do I go up? Can I go up? Where's everyone? Can I talk to you? No. Oh hey, they have It's not just women. Fairies. There's men too. There's just women. Can I talk to this guy? Oh yeah, oh, it's this guy. No, it's a different guy. Golitskin. I suggest you proceed with great caution, young friend. The harsh winter shows no mercy to the naive. You are? Andrei Dmitrievich Golitsyn, second run noble and active prime consular of Sheznhnaya Vecha. As you can see, I am no different from the mayor, only an old man doing his duty in Her Majesty's name. For 500 years, generation after generation, the Golitsyn family has served Sheznhnaya. Our loyalty has always been to Sheznhnaya and to Sheznhnaya alone. I trust you understand. About the mayor, about the project. I want to ask about the mayor. I mean Lord Rooster. The Golitsyn family is honored to stand with him in the Vesha. After all, like him, our house owes its standing today to the grace of Lady Ionova Ivanovna. His project concerns the future of Sheznhnaya. There are always impatient people who believe in reckless ideals are reason enough to challenge others. But order is life. To throw aside steady progress in the name of change is no different from taking off your coat and walking into the blizzard ahead. Okay. I'm not gonna ask about the project because I doubt he's gonna actually tell me anything. Where the fuck did everyone go? Eteri. Vecha Council. And this is normally or is it just for this quest? Or normally, right?
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange about
Well, in principle, Sheznhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelek?
Yeah. No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
What if Mitya is Lelek?
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha.
Yeah, maybe
my
it's...
next step should be to focus on him.
Maybe it's Mitya.
All right. What are your
It's very
plans for the rest of
suspicious.
the day? Shall we head out?
It's very suspicious that we meet Mitya and then they suddenly start talking about Lelek. Also, I will be right back. Okay.
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Hi, child. and Sandrona.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I still don't understand why I'm here.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
No, don't break her leg. You wouldn't be able to dance afterward. Or I guess she's only singing, not dancing. Whatever.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelek.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelek?
Wouldn't it cause more trouble?
Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelek, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
Child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Okay.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelek slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
That's weird. Are you saying even if you could... Are you saying even you couldn't pull it out?
Careful.
Pull it
Don't
off.
underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just... there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, even more meticulous. Meticulous. I don't know what that word means. Let me search it up. Meticulous. Someone who pays extreme careful attention to it, to tiny details. Okay.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
What? Skirk?
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright. Let's take it down a notch or two. Dude. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I have seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah,
What if Odette
seems about right.
is actually...
Her skills are solid,
Well, like, that'd
and
be
she's
funny.
always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low.
Dude!
But yeah, Much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
The child is so stupid. Oh my fucking god.
Wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best.
Oh.
Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Where is she, Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Okay, I think they wanna lead us to think, oh, it must be Odette, and then they're gonna be like, boom, it's not actually Odette, it's Mitya or someone.
Huh, the more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close.
Yeah.
We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
No.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
W Capitano?
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it,
smart.
it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Oh! Where's the rehearsal? What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
Dude, how do you even... How Lex looks so
In
weird.
that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
I still doubt that. I don't think she is. I thought I would have Act 1 finished by now. I thought it was like hour left. Guess not. Where am I going? It's to... It's probably faster if I just teleport here.
How tiresome.
Back here. Back to Paimon's room. Hey Paimon.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly.
It's really weird that we don't have Paimon with us at all.
Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. Even if she is the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
This is so weird.
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, it's so weird that she isn't
I
with
wish
us.
you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Alright.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early
What if we straight up ask her?
and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
I wonder if this is still gonna be part of Act 1 or not.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Okay, this feels like something where like now it's gonna go. Act 1 completed.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead.
After this.
Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Thanks, Paimon. Now, Act 1 complete. Here. Yeah. Everwinter Without Mercy. Wait, is this where I get the... Snake? Oh, Paimon! He's sleeping. Is this where I get the... Thanks for the pull. Okay, Act 1 completed. Hooray! Almost hour and a half. Okay, it says Everwinter Without Mercy, but it's actually Act 2 that you have to complete for the... for these. I don't want to overfarm these, so I would really like to finish this. Rest until the following day. They will immediately start Act 2. In the current area. Okay, let's go. Where's my train? I do not see my train. Let's go to Svetoledovka for a moment. Zvezdina. Is that like a star? Zvezda. I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, wait a second. Oh fuck. I have this as well. Should I do this now? It feels a bit random. Claim rewards. Cool. I kinda wanna do this now actually. So I can reset the timer.
To this tea party.
Dude, I wanna do more of these. It's on stream. Director Farina. Okay, I wanna do this one. Since I'm streaming. Okay, a little intermission. And we are doing tea party. Oh, the piano is here. Oh. Use on the... Oh yeah. Let's just put it here. Okay.
To be honest, I'm still in shock.
Me too.
You know, back then, both Alan and I thought you'd already left this world.
Same.
If we had woken up earlier, maybe we could have visited you and Alan. But I suppose that's fate.
Is Marianne and Sandrona's voice actor the same?
Miss Marianne.
And Anne?
Fate works in mysterious ways. Who would have thought that Anne and I would see a film poster featuring your portrait during our travels?
I think it's the same voice actor now.
So that's what made you think to contact me? Precisely. The aroma of coffee. It really takes me back. Thank you for inviting us to your tea party, Miss Androne.
So I think it's the same VA, which is must be really weird.
Your garden is so elegantly arranged. It's perfect for a lady of such grace. This is the home Alan and I once shared. I feel it's only right that I maintain its beauty. See? You're already so much better at this than my brother. Alan never even decorated his room. He couldn't deal with pretty things. That's right. And Renee was no different.
So she was never
Jakob
worse
and I were
before.
the only ones who could properly
right?
spruce up a room and prepare a tea party. So he was like that even when he was little? I always thought it was due to his age. He was always that way. He may have been book smart, but he was a bit of a klutz in other ways. Maybe that's why he was the only one of us who chose painful reality over the illusion of a sweet dream. I don't think he regretted that choice. No, because that was his wish as a hero. The regret is ours. His wish should never have stood alone. What about you, Miss Androne? Is there something you wish for? Alan once asked me that exact same question.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
So he asked you that too?
Not really.
My brother must have matured a lot. He never would have asked something like that when I knew him. Wish is such a hollow word. Can you ever have whatever you want?
If that were the case, there would be no bad in the world. I'm doing what I want to do. What I believe to be right. I don't know if this counts as a wish, but it makes me happy. Now that is a wonderful thing. I envy you. Then do you resent Elen? Because he created you in Marianne's image?
Ooh.
Never.
No,
He
okay.
always made it clear that I'm my own person. Unique and distinct.
Personality,
and that
yes.
I should choose my own life. So that's exactly what I did. Whether it's stories or food, as long as you're happy with your choices, then they're the right choices for you, Sandrone. Exactly. So now, let's just quietly enjoy the food you've so carefully prepared for us.
Okay. I imagined a very different conversation, to be fair.
Life is best when all is peaceful and calm.
True. I don't know.
Is that the time? We should get together more often, Miss Sandrone.
Well, if there's an option for it. I guess I cannot check. Well, tomorrow I'm missing 6 still, so maybe. Anyway, small intermission. Let's do this. I will probably play the quest for a bit more. And so I don't have to. I think Act 2 is like 5.5 hours. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna play for a bit more. I should maybe. My crazy was it always this frozen? Wait, I'm only traveler. Has it always been this frozen? This is my MC, right? Yeah. I should probably change the title just in case somebody comes to the stream and they see, oh, Act 1, I can check. Starting Act 2, I guess. I'm gonna, yeah. Done. And I will. Did it change? Okay. Yeah. Whoa. What happened? I don't think it was. Why am I getting zoomed out so much? Is somebody standing here or am I crazy?
Oh
yeah.
It sure is cold today.
Yeah, I'm not
dreaming
dreaming
how much
that,
heavier
right?
the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Do I have tickets? I guess
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I do. You should not stand outside. You should not stand outside either. Why is it freezing so much? That's really weird. Why is nobody here?
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over.
Uh-huh.
Then I'll go find Odette.
Okay. Oh, never mind. You could just couldn't see them.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Wait, please don't have an NPC, or have NPC model, but please don't be like
Is
low
there
budget
anyone here who
NPC
looks
model.
like a Tonya? Let's see.
Okay, is there an
Small
NPC that
audience
looks a little
makes
unique
sense
but
for a
not too
preview.
unique?
But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Yeah. Wait. I thought Valerie isn't watching these shows.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya?
Uh-huh.
And
Oh, yes.
that Fatui officer,
I
Valeri.
noticed that.
Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
I didn't notice he had a vision on his arm.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting.
Oh,
and I
okay.
still haven't found Tonya.
No!
Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Where is she? Got. Okay. I'm sure nothing will happen. But is this a cutscene or is this like pre-rendered? No, that looks pre-rendered. Okay, my bad. Why is it so hard to hear anything? Is my music not even low? It's on like 8. What is he? What? Oh. Is he writing something? He has a death note, catch him! Oh, what the fuck? He didn't write anything yet. What? Oh. It's freezing. Why is there like no sound effects? Okay. Like, look. Okay, music is on 6. I will make it a little louder, but like, it's not low.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater.
That was a little weird.
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Sheznhnaya ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Okay, I think if they just made it like a 20-second cutscene, would have been make more sense. That was a bit awkward.
To commemorate
sure.
this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
Or if there
Could
were
I
any
kindly
fucking
ask
sounds.
the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Like, why was it muted almost at the end of the time?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
Oh.
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
I like this guy's voice. Dimov. Yay. Wait, that's Tonya. Right? I think. Has to. I mean, who the fuck else is that?
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Uh-huh.
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human
True.
technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
I think we should say, fuck the working hours, bro. Just fucking do the work and do whatever.
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... no. Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh, dude, she has better mother than child.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
I was gonna say she has orange hair, but sure.
Excuse me? Are you Tonya?
You look so nervous. Or scared.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Why are you talking like this? Oh. I'm fucking sorry. Oh my fucking god, she is sick. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay. I was gonna say, why is she talking like she has
What's wrong? Are you sick?
something in her neck? She's sick. I'm sorry, dude.
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
I'm so sorry. Oh my fucking god. Oh
Maybe
my god,
she caught a
dude.
cold on the way here because of the weather?
I'm so sorry. Why are you opening the door? Are you crazy?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know.
like that.
It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Why is he saying that like he caused this weather?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Wait, also I didn't... He has a vision, not a star arrangement, right?
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
I'm feeling he's a 4-star because of that.
What a kind gentleman.
Okay, well...
Very good. My wife and
Is
daughter
that-
are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
That's -1.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's a vision.
I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Okay. Dude, I don't know why his body looks so weird. Or maybe it's his head that's like weird. I don't know.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait.
Showtime.
Every single time
Then
you
it's gonna
drag me
show
back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Uh-huh.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette, I'm looking for Anita. Does it matter? I feel like I should just ask that I'm looking for Odette and be honest.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing?
No.
Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
No!
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the storm shows no resting.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets?
Is that
How has he still not returned?
-1?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
We should send someone to look for him, like we are in a horror movie, and then we should split up and we all fucking die.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Chugo, you are fucking the mess. He is probably fucking dead.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Dude, this guy is such a loser. Oh.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
Uh-huh.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
I mean, if they are also like, maybe they also see the weather and they're like, okay, let's just everyone stay where we are.
I know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now.
Will we close the
barring
door?
exceptional
Anyway?
circumstances.
Like, why are the doors open?
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Sheznhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Well...
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
What's
A
happening?
man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
It's kind of suspicious, though.
Traveler.
Oh.
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help.
Did I know about the fucking snowstorm outside?
Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this
okay.
whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Sheznhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Uh-oh.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Probably.
We can't stay cooped up here
I don't know why I
forever.
said it like that.
Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Well, somebody already did. Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
It makes no difference. He's gonna run out and die. -1 playable character.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Uh-huh. Oh, he has his little hoodie on. We're gonna play as oh, he's back. And
He's back! He's back!
he's
How
alive.
was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Bench, that's not the issue.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard!
Dude, all of them are so shocked about this. Like, how did they? It's been 4 hours. Did they not look out the window or something?
Here? Oh, this
So sorry they
is
didn't get.
terrible! Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
I guess the cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation. Okay.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least,
Yeah.
I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What? Does he not want to go home or something?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Sheznhnaya.
Oh my fucking god.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
This guy is such a dumbass.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder.
He's already begging
We
for
need
it.
to keep the indoor temperature up.
Dude, that guy is such a dumbass.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Yeah, why the fuck hasn't the door been opened this whole time? Genuinely. Raves Nocturne. 2 started. Oh. Wait. What did it say? Click the photo. Okay, click myself. Oh. Me, the 4th Descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Oh, wait, it's like... Oh, it's interesting. The principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and candidate to become the next harbinger of the Firelight. She's additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Valerie, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mythia, and an important figure within the military. Vodyanica, the prima donna of the Korolevsky Rusa. Okay, these are the same as the as the things. Okay, question mark, no details on this person. No details. Rampana, a staff member of the Korolevsky group, Korolevsky Theater. Drowned there by the dreams of celebrities' lifestyle. She now handles duties such as announcing, performances, and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Okay, let's start in the middle. Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you have actually met her in person, though in poor health and prone to coughing. Yeah, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Excited? Okay. Chugunov, I hope he dies. Owner of the Ishkra manufacturing plant and a member of the Sheznhnaya Grabecha. He carefully remains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. No details. Alosha, this is the same as the other thing. Kulish, a staff member of the Korolevsky crew, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He really makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well. And he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be fan of Odette. Is the guy that went out not here? Interesting. Okay. This is kind of like how, was it Act 1 or Act 2? I think it was Act 1 of Fontaine. Where everyone was like locked in the theater because of the accident that happened.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with.
Oh, accident.
You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious $1,000,000 more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Oh, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chugunov,
Yeah,
an entrepreneur.
we know this guy,
If my
unfortunately.
name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm trouble. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Okay. Bit of an awkward conversation. Oh, Tonya, let's talk to her.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Dude, I feel like Child would be too scared to leave her alone and she would genuinely rush here, but like...
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned
Is it
Tonya's
just
illness,
affecting
though.
us? Wait, what do you mean her illness? I think this is just like a one-time thing.
I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters.
Characters, okay.
Pretty cool,
Not
don't you
people,
think?
characters. You're right, it's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Kids, huh? My brother always says I'm not mature enough. Maybe he's right.
She has her medicine
Fine, really.
with her.
Just got a little overexcited.
Dude, if she dies here, Tartaglia's gonna kill us.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Please be safe. I hope you have mechanical talk time again. Okay, I didn't even hear coughing.
Excuse me?
Oh, they just repeat the same line as last time.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
It is a repetition.
My husband has...
That's the price of hello?
No, you cannot help me. They are discussing this in front of Tonya. The poor girl. Please go to a different room or something.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Maybe the storm is hiding something.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant.
Oh yeah, dude, we didn't. I just realized we never officially like greeted each other.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you.
How does he know?
I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Trevor, delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
No idea.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea, keep wrecking those brains, you will figure it out.
So, Mr. Mitya,
Oh
is
my
your
God,
work
what the-
related to Project Suja?
Okay, let's just ask
Yes,
him.
that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Get muted. Also, I think... What if this is like Valeri's scarf or something?
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
No.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Dude, it's like they have They really don't want this guy to talk about it. They have a mute button for him.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov?
Yeah.
I heard he was coming today.
Unfortunately.
Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Okay. Why are you looking at Mr. Media?
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan. I think we should be nice, right? I'm curious what she says. I feel like, isn't this what her mother told her? Don't wanna be like that. It feels weird. Let's just be nice.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Free ticket, W. Let's be
Doesn't
nice.
seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek.
I think there was
I need a chance to speak with her in private.
no music. That was weird. Yeah.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Why she keeps looking at him?
You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Dude, yeah, he was writing in that note, and then all of this happened. That was like, it's like his doing. Time flies.
Looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon.
Time flies as people make light-hearted conversation and gradually get to know one another. Before you know it, the evening grows late, and it gets skipped.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
I still suspect Mitya for this.
Please. The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty. The slumbering heavenly... Okay, let's not go with that.
Not bad. Clear selling point at least. Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Wait, yeah, have we ever slept without Paimon since meeting her?
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
True.
Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh, this is very suspicious. What is happening? Are we gonna see Paimon's POV now, or... What the f... where the heck are we?
Ah, finally.
Oh.
Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
World of the living. What? What black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
What?
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on?
What?
That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Okay, but what if I wanna jump in?
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay. But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Oh my guy, you need to fucking be faster.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Okay. This mist kind of reminds me of the mist we saw inside Warrior's mind. Like the green one.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Is this just a weird dream?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
I guess? What is happening? I'm so confused. I guess it's a weird dream.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What?
What is it, Chuganov?
See that?
What's wrong?
Is it morning
What if those two
already?
NPC died?
What's all the commotion?
What if those two NPC that let themselves be eaten by the mist in the dream are now dead?
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
That would be kind of weird. Quest progress saved. Yeah, I'm really liking so far that we have awakened from the dreaming sleep. I really like that they're actually giving us more pauses, because the Not Scry had like 2 pauses in 4 hours. It was horrible. Are they that? They did mention something about the Grim Reaper at night or something at the start of the quest.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Are they that?
Okay.
What happened to them?
They frozen to death? Oh. What's this text? Two people are lying down in the room completely still, as if they are still asleep. They look dead, but your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
That's weird. Why are you walking so weirdly? Okay.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
Thank you. We couldn't tell.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away.
That's weird.
This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
I assumed they were murdered.
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
Was it Mitya?
It was me.
Right.
But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chukhanov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Dude, they are giving us Fontaine Act 1 all over again.
Split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
That's weird. You pair with Tanya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from the outside group is still in the theater and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I don't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Yeah?
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Are we playing Among Us?
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
You're playing fucking Among Us, bro.
Would he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us.
Among Us!
It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
What if Mitya wrote it down and now it's happening? And he's like he has some weird powers.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit.
Can they kill Chugunov next?
It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
1 second.
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Oh!
Lelik?
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
You mean Lelik is among us?
Among
He's
us?
the killer?
They laugh. They laugh for using that word now.
Lelik.
This is
I
so
know this
dumb.
code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always
That's like
works
the
alone.
third time they
I've
said
read
it.
the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Are there any vents in this place? Where is he?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Sheznhnaya Vecha.
Okay. That voice doesn't really match what's happening.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Not use a shortcut.
So he really was
Well, he
threatened by
sounds so
Lelik.
like silly.
That makes sense.
Uh-huh.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
I genuinely think it's Mitya. Like, well, I don't know. I don't know
Was
what's
this really Lelek's doing?
It's
Would
not.
Odette really
It's
do
not
something
her.
like this?
Dumbass, look at Mitya.
If Odette really is Lelek, this
Oh,
seems
she's
out
like.
of character.
I didn't notice this. She has like
Then
star.
again, how well do
on
I
her
really
back.
know her?
Yeah, you know her for like 2 days.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity.
It's not her.
If I reveal it
You
now,
don't crash out.
I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Yo, what if it's Tonya?
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
What if Lelik is the scarf and not Mitya?
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
Who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no
Oh,
denying
this
that
is
the recent
very
threat received by Mr.
suspicious.
Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Among Us. This quest, I can't
I
take
can't
it
do this
seriously.
anymore.
I'm sorry.
I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Dude, this is like the 5th or 4th time they said it.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever
So
this
where's the guy
relic
that
is,
left?
they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Yeah, dude, this is literally Among Us.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
What if Rodova is Lelik? And she wants to stop Project Stuja. This is other situation with the Rocket members. And I guess I can talk to these guys first.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Yeah, I think so. Wait, this is the first time I can really look at his like design. I think I like his shoes. They are like magic shoes. He's like a mage design. I like it. That scarf is really weird. I did not expect him to be Electro, to be fair. Where's the division? Is it on side? Yeah. It's like, it's honestly really well hidden. What about you three?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us.
Among us?
Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Whoever was doing these translations.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're not actually that. And we are like in some weird space. Oh, there it is. There. Wait, is somebody in this here? No, right? There's no more people. Open the door.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh,
I thought for a second she was...
You. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Dude, for a second I thought she was talking about the murder.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Okay, either Vodyanitsa and Russia about Charlotte and Lilac and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette?
No, I don't think it's all that.
Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
It's not her.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
It's not her.
And now that you mention it,
There's no way it's her.
the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting? People?
Odette's identities.
Oh.
She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac. It must be so
I
exhausting.
mean, isn't a member of the
I
Rogue.
just want to give her a hug.
If she's a member of the Rogue, wouldn't that eliminate her from already belonging to Lilac?
I guess
Unless she has
since
two
I've always
roles
known her
inside
as
the
a member of the Fatui,
Rogue.
it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Like, it doesn't really make sense for her to be, because that's like if Arlecchino was number 4 of the Fatui Ambitions, but also number 10, like it doesn't really make sense to me.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know.
I don't
We'll
think
have
so.
to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Dude, it has to be Mitya. It has to be him. Oh, she just... Oh.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Dude, this is so... Wait, I need a screenshot of this. It's so cute.
Hey, Odette!
Hmm? What is it, you guys?
Shh! Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
Okay, she's still asking her. She's gonna say, "What? No! Why would you ever think that?"
Alright,
Oh.
fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself.
Never mind.
Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people.
Is she
Whoever
Lilac?
murdered those 2 people last
There's
night,
no way she is.
it wasn't you.
She was just thinking we are stupid for thinking that.
Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is
It's
heading.
not her.
Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
She's not Lilac.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Why is she not saying anything?
Alright. Yes, I'm Lilac. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Never mind. I guess I'm fucking stupid. Whatever, man. Whatever. I guess she is. My bad.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover
Or she's
for me.
lying.
Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh. Okay.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
What? You just said keep it down a fucking minute ago.
That's right. I'll admit
she's
I was
screaming it.
surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri!
Huh?
What?
What? Valerie gets everyone to reconvene. Let's get straight to the point and announces that she's Lilac. Let me get a fucking white text on black screen for that.
So... Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac. But more importantly,
Okay.
I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Okay, she can now point a fucking finger at someone and they actually die. Like, this will just make you more suspicious.
Really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence,
I mean, she
all
doesn't
right.
mean to
I
die.
believe you.
Or,
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac.
okay.
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Why the fucking guy is the
Despite all
murderer?
the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lilac and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
Chuganov. What if he is the killer? Maybe it's...
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Okay.
Good work,
Maybe
Lilac
nobody
Guard
of
team,
these people
and
could have
Lilac too.
killed them.
Here, have some hot water.
Maybe it's like one of those, it was Emily's story quest where we thought they were dead, but they weren't. And maybe Valerie is on it or something. They're all pretending for some reason.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Why would they all... what would be the point of doing all this?
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow
If
stops,
Tonya dies,
the
this is
officials will
the...
step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
Yeah.
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Okay, that feels a bit parasocial. I wouldn't do that.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
You give me a sub for every month, and as a reward, you will promise to never stop watching me and wait, no. The other way. Whatever. Fuck it.
Hey,
whatever.
Business.
Why is she singing now? Is it louder like this? I feel like not really. Okay.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here.
Why is he calling
There's nothing
for
to be
that?
afraid of.
Miss Water Imp. There's no background music either.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how...
Hmm.
Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Water Imp. Okay, why the fuck are there AI images, bro? That's... okay, Google fucking sucks. I cannot even look it up.
Primary mode of expression.
It's not what you
I've not
know.
come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Is she like a siren?
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
Okay.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture. But you're clearly rather learned.
You're a man of culture yourself.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Oh, how suspicious.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
How suspicious.
Anyway, We spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh,
Right.
I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
Yeah.
I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Oh no,
It's
she's
getting
sleeping
late.
first.
We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight.
Yeah.
To guard against the killer.
Yeah.
Someone needs to keep watch.
Okay. Thank God he is a fucking, at least he's smart. Like, oh, let's just go, everyone sleep in our room. No, that we dumb.
I
Thank
suggest that
God.
we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
Yeah.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Okay, I guess that's lucky one because nobody wants her to keep.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Well...
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Okay, that doesn't make any actually... Yeah, because like, okay, let's say Valerie dies. Like, let's say Valerie and Odette are on the sleeping duty. And fucking Valerie dies, that is fucking obviously that fucking Odette is like the killer, yeah. Although, she would kill everyone else in the room then, because everyone is sleeping. In fact, 3 people should be awake. Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for a second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle
Never
the Night
mind.
Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that
I feel
plan
like
took
4
you quite
people
some
should
time to
be
come up with, didn't it?
on the duty. Or 5 even.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples
eyes
for
are so
military
black.
agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Okay. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, technically she could... I guess she doesn't want to sleep during the day. The night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Ren sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of Amberist Theater. Eventually the time comes for the first shift to change.
It's almost time.
Really? We are
should
sleeping
wake
here?
Odette. How are you faring?
Shouldn't we sleep somewhere where it's more warm? And not in the fucking big ass theater? I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that.
Okay.
I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Okay.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
What if I don't? What if I'm solo? Dude, she is not...
Came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
And she woke up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Oh, you are awake? But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
Okay, well,
Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
you too.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Okay.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline.
Oh.
In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Filthy rats, all of you. I don't think she wants to hear that. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast. I don't think she wants to hear those.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
I don't think she wants to hear those. Do you miss her?
No.
No. Oh. Okay.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals.
I see.
That kind of person should be hard to miss.
I guess.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrona.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me.
Yeah, we heard about that.
I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
Well, I guess that's fair.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I
kinda
take out this
weird.
core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
This was a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice.
Oh.
A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people.
What if we take that fire, we put it in the grave, and we revive her with it?
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis.
That's not probably gonna work.
If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately.
Wait, Paimon has it. No?
Trust her to make even a mark
Paimon
of
has one.
approval feel suffocating.
Actually, I think... Wait. Odette gave it to her. Right? Is Odette keeping an eye on Paimon?
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Sheznhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandra told me you two had settled things. Yeah.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Argino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
No,
Wait, what?
she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
Oh?
Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the nave.
Okay, I will.
That's weird.
Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this.
Okay, we're kind
I
of
figured
switching
that since
topic.
you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal
Oh,
of this
he's
energy experiment
sleeping
is to
in
create a weapon
a
for the
city.
final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
Okay.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though.
Yeah, that's
the best way to get
weird.
to the bottom of
And
it would be to go there in
just her.
person.
It's only her as well.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Or maybe it's some people, because it seems like Tonya is also like sick, but I don't know if that's also related to it. Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Okay, fair enough. And he's listening. GG.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
He had not slept at all.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Phew, you made me jump. Stay calm, just act normal. Now let's be funny.
I thought you were sleeping.
Okay, it didn't matter.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both
Caught.
for keeping watch.
Oops.
Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, he has been asleep for like 15 minutes. Okay.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being
Oh my
watched?
fuck. Dude, why did that jump scare me? Why is she looking at me like that?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Why is she looking at me?
Never
Like,
mind.
I have open eyes, she
I
knows.
better try and get some sleep myself.
Okay. Are we getting another one of those dreams? Or the same one even? Oh no, we are gonna see the people who are gonna die maybe.
Hey,
GG.
what are you spacing out for?
It's the two NPCs.
Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking
Did I
for?
forget?
Do you remember?
Time's lost all
And yeah,
meaning.
that.
Ever since we noticed that that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
It's like a star.
Star Key? Or
Oh.
Key Star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Huh?
Whatever it's called.
Where's Mitya?
Ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Okay, I genuinely wonder what happens if you just jump into it, but like, let's be real, it's probably just gonna... Why do they have HP bars and weapons? And why can I... Gonna be fucking enemies? And where's Mintia? Where's the healer? Where are
Monsters! Watch out!
monsters? Aren't these...
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them.
We call them Rockopacks, but I don't wanna call them that. That's genuinely... Wait. Oh, it's trial. C3. How do you get them? Is it from... Ow. Dude, stop fucking... Oh my god.
Encase! Fighting Frost!
Fighting Frost! Whoa! Okay, let's go. Oh! What the heck? That is a strange effect. Oh, that window is also gonna shadow. The one with the roster. Okay, at least it's fucking... Ow. Ow. Oh, nice.
Encase!
Yoink. Bro, where are you going? Are you trying to jump down? Because it's so I wonder if I can actually... Okay, you can probably jump down. I don't wanna do
ahead
it.
of us. The black mist behind us.
I don't wanna do the
Feels
fighting
like there's
all over
no
again.
escape.
You sometimes gotta, like... what's it called? Like... Oh, do you have it inside the polar field? Like the cryo attacks? Yeah, now it's gone and I still have them. Maybe it lasts like for a bit.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
Oh.
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Oh.
I get you.
He wants to die.
In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we are slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Okay, these guys are dead. Oh, it's a star.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Where are they? Dude, they have been so close. Why did they just stop so close to it? What the?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
Okay, I actually made it. How did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
What?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
GG.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue. Are we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
Oh my fucking god.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start. Dude, that's...
What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
That sounds awful. What the fuck? Oh, I can guess which two NPCs are dead.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
GG.
Wake up! Please wake up!
It's really a drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered out the true sleepers in the center of the stage, with everyone even escaping, inspecting the scene. You already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Oh, and they black. Oh, this is during nights. During the night. Fuck me. Died during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday.
Yeah.
We cannot ask.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time.
There's no cause of
They
death.
slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or that either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Oh.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed. Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
We should have not slept here.
Vodyanitsa...
Okay, maybe they're not dead. Maybe something else. Where's Mitya, by the way?
And we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to
Where
the
is he?
bottom of this as soon as possible.
He's not
and
here.
above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Oh my god, what if next night we sleep and Tonya is there, but then we fucking take her with us? Like we force her to keep going.
Still snowing?
I guess.
Yes, I just checked.
Oh,
Still
Mitya,
no
dear.
sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me,
How do we
this
still
killer
have
can
food?
clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Right.
Here we go again.
Why did he collapse?
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Why would she only kill 2 people at once, though?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
It's really weird.
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
I would say far too many.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture.
Yeah.
Which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she
How can you
say to you
accuse
while
her?
you were on night watch?
What did she say?
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Yeah, right.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
What is he gonna do?
Don't you dare.
Is he gonna tie him up to a chair or something? Oh.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Well, we only have 3 NPCs left. So only 3 more people can die. And Donya's gonna die.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
I think the next night we might see Tonya and this guy, I forgot his name, I'm sorry. And we will like save Tonya. And this guy will
Still
just die.
one of the victims here, isn't he?
Shram, okay, sorry.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Oops. Sorry.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Well,
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
And you just mentioned it now.
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
I wonder if the outside theater, if... I feel like we should all just fucking leave at this point. Like, just tank it and go to a different building. For the fucking 100 meters or something.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
I also wonder if, like, there's no way this theater isn't like the same thing that's happening in the entire Sheznhnaya right now. It's so weird.
Very well.
For like what, 3
Whether
days
it's
at this
criminals
point.
or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Okay. Wait, I can... This guy is definitely dying next. Maybe dying, not dying, and none of the playable characters are dying. Talk to everyone again. Hey, Badenta.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Yeah. How long is this entire Among Us party? There's no way it's the whole quest. Oh.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook.
Wait, did I accidentally
What
skip
is it
something?
for?
No, right?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it.
Okay.
He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
As a college at the entrance before coming in, I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
Okay.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
Like, does she mean like there's another person?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Among Us? Wait, just read the names.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
I mean, I technically took Charles, but I don't know if that counts.
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
The bad glitch is that if he were still around, we could have just asked him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I guess. Must have. Does it not count the fucking... Does it not write down the people's names?
Did an extra
Okay, it's the same. Oh, we can go down. This was closed, right? I think it was closed. Oh. Okay, it's just a storage room.
Traveler, since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving the folklore study. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An exciting civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and ley line has been obstructed. What? No, only partially. Not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines as an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. What? Are we all like on the ground or something right now? Laying there, and we are just dreaming this out. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye, or they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed in the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an ancient civilization and preliminary attempts at ley lines renovation. There is too little information available here. Must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old.
That's quite weird.
This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin.
Wait, was there a name?
Was the investigator from Sumeru?
Was there a signature? I did not.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines.
Yeah.
Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
So we still don't know how to solve this.
Problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
Uh-huh.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Another. Oh, death is near. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us? In the theater?
Well, okay, I would think maybe Ronova shows up at some point because we saw her in the trailer, but we also saw her with Paimon. Paimon is not here, so Ronova is not gonna show
But
up.
if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is,
That's weird, yeah.
What exactly does the note mean by death?
It is simply describing our situation. Is it referring to the victims or could it refer to the perpetrator? Maybe our situation.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Okay, that's fair. This is so confusing.
Tonya?
Poor Tonya.
Did you find anything?
Not yet.
Don't be so scared.
Still looking. So, are we,
Oh my god.
Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
You're getting a background music for the first time in 2 hours.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Why would she... What? Okay.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
More text. A letter in a diary. Okay, you once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forget those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. It is Vodyanicza's diary. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels. Tassels? I don't know what that is. The heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eye just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever. And I can miss it all I want. But I also feel what I have here now is now less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it. Again, never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Haha, it's probably Rakok. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortune of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring regular happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you will all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind, I will leave it a mystery for now.
Huh.
Yeah.
This has to be Vodyanicza's writing, surely.
For sure.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this.
I think so,
like
yeah.
I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right?
Yeah, for Mother
I don't
specifically.
understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
What if she is that?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who
Oops.
were driven out of Sheznhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, that
Caught.
the postman can't
You're
get
caught.
to.
Uh-oh, hi Vodyanica, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly.
Okay.
Can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Okay. Dude. Oh my god. Is she okay?
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Well, if Vodyanica was the killer, I think I could get the two next targets.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Okay.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
Among us?
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed.
I guess?
I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
1 second.
What about the note found in the investigation report?
Okay,
Any
sorry.
thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Kind
Then let me make one thing clear.
What if it's
All
one
the
of the
theater
people?
staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Oh yeah, wait, he never has.
It's
a ticket.
true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too.
Oh.
Everything short of throwing a temper
My bad.
tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely person who entered without a ticket. What if I check me? I don't have a ticket. I mean, I don't have a ticket. Are you Startagdeas? No?
I got my ticket from Child. He was
Okay,
all above
okay.
board, and my ticket was checked at the entrance. So there's no way
Okay.
it's me.
Okay, my bad. Well, we know Tonya has a ticket. These are the members. Yes. Is it a random NPC?
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Oh.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Okay, it's a random guy nobody knows.
Huh?
The random NPC.
Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Yeah.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am.
No.
I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
I'm suspicious.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand
Yeah.
our primary mode of expression.
That's another thing. I've kinda forgot about that. Sorry,
Last
I'm getting
time I
fucking
checked, there were
Windows
barely any of
notifications.
us remaining in Sheznhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
Okay.
All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was
Okay.
just the bodyguard hired by our family. but the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
Okay, we didn't ask
Never
that.
in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
get to the point.
Thank you on that. We
okay.
don't care.
I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
Dude, you must be fucking
Even with
stupid.
me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
What?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Nobody cares.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Oh. Wait, is he stupid? You have a Fae right here.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Sheznhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Wouldn't this dumb fucking motherfucker not notice that none of us... Like...
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right,
What
Mr.
the-
Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
What the
I'm
fuck?
going to explain what's going on here.
From
Yeah.
the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you,
No.
Traveler?
No, I don't get it. I don't understand. No! The clue to Shroud's true identity. I don't know. I don't understand. What the fuck is...
That seems to be
Oh,
the
I'm
case.
supposed to pick.
Shram's the extra
thought I was
person,
supposed to
but
connect.
there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
According to the... A lot of friends brought to family, but never... No, that doesn't... A clue that has yet to surface. Yeah. Okay, fuck me.
No. The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
Investigation report into the alleged treasure hunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them.
Why
Some
wouldn't
souls
Shram
can even
question...
wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from
He
hundreds of
never...
years ago.
He never questioned that none of
According
us,
to
the
the
performers,
investigation report on
never
the
seen
theater
before.
hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Okay. But what does that say? Oh my fucking god. The true nature of extra person is a soul boundary the trader, the color of it in the door, just an honor ticket dodger, I person. No, it's this.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah. That must be
Okay.
the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
I mean, one guy also left. Randomly. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to like murder of someone who died long ago. One of the reasons. This? Okay.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I
the
get it.
logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
So why the fuck did he not like he even? But he knew what the fuck Lilac was, and he never questioned that.
In short,
Or never questioned
there's
that he
a dead
doesn't know a
person
single
among us.
person here.
The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Why didn't he say anything
But
until
even
now?
if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
Does it?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Oh, are we supposed to... You know how in the dream there's the fucking weird greenish mist? We need to throw Shram into it.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Media is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Okay. Is this guy okay?
You know
Probably.
what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Okay. So now what?
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos.
Okay.
But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone.
He looks alive right now.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Is this gonna get fixed if he
Mr.
just
Shram,
leaves?
I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover.
Lytia.
Her name was Lytia. Lytia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
I don't.
Ozarova.
Auntie.
Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Oh. I think the father was probably somebody else.
I'm so glad she survived.
Well.
And she had lots of kids? Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead.
How old?
My soul's
How
been
long
wandering
do
around here
Wateramps
for so
live
long
for?
because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
I doubt we'll ever see this NPC again. Goodbye. Is he gonna... Yeah, he's just gonna walk out to the store.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
That's good.
The Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Well... Is it still freezing out?
If only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
It's... like it's still weird. Was progress saved? Oh.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Oh, I don't think that's happening. Open quest. Wait. Open your quest screen. Like this? Oh. Where's the... This guy, yeah. Where's the one of the disease? Okay.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Are there more people here? Or can I just go... Where's Odette and Vodyanica and Alosha? Oh, I can't even go here. Okay, I guess they're all up there. Probably. Oh, they're here.
Well, at least First, it seemed like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Let's see all that.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
What is all that? I don't see her. Is she in my room? No. Where is all that? I have no idea. Are these openable? No. Okay, if I missed all that dialogue, I'm sorry. I have no idea where she is.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still
Are we
can't
sure?
believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Oh, here she is.
Hmm? Knock, knock.
You don't have to repeat it.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Okay, sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
I guess that's.
So, why
makes
did you come to
sense.
find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Yeah, I mean.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself.
That's what you wanted to talk about. You just came here to thank me.
Yes, I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
I guess.
There's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Okay.
Before all
Yeah,
of this,
he's weird.
the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? What do you mean that?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well,
What?
when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
It must be basically the most classified place in Sheznhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be armored.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout.
Yeah.
But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever.
What?
I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
What the heck?
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yeah, that's so...
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
Dude, I mean, if I would immediately suspect him then.
That is,
like,
until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
among us.
Then I couldn't ignore it any
No,
longer.
wait. Oh my god. Too late, too late. I'm sorry. Did they say among us so often?
And yet... You thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides,
That's
we
so
soon figured
weird.
out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
This or the morning before
Around
this
a
happened.
week ago.
Never mind.
Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That
Yeah.
definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So
This
he
is so
was
weird.
definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Did you make like a double to... I don't know.
Here's a thought.
Pretend there's a fucking
The
dead
reason we
body in
even
his room.
suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem
Among
with the
Us.
theater's ley lines.
They say it like in every line that I can't.
But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace.
Yeah.
The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Yeah, that's another
You're
thing.
right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it
So
being him
confused.
are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
Unless what?
Unless what?
Okay.
he really did come back from the dead.
Whoa, he's a ghost.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh, not the greatest timing. Was he eavesdropping?
Where do I line up?
Nowhere. Get the fuck out of this
Not
place.
what's going on here.
Leave the room.
Well,
Leave the
I
theater.
was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
He is so... Dude, this guy is so suspicious from the start. Assemble on stage. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish this theater quest. Hopefully it's not gonna another fucking 3 hours. And there's other stuff happening. And then finish the rest of the quest tomorrow. Outside the snow continues to end. Before you know it, night falls once again.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Sheznhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
No.
I'm wondering about Schramm. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Donya, do not fucking die.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
What? Medicine?
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
What did she give? What did he give her?
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but You remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little.
That's weird.
Every time I took her out.
What's causing her sickness?
Easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
Great question.
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
What's a while? Like a week? A month?
Fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother.
A year?
He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
What?
I see. That's good to hear then.
When he gasped like that?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now.
Okay.
After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
But if this guy dies now, I still think it's gonna be me,
What a long
Tonya,
day. This whole
and the
situation
evil
turned out
fuck
to
ass
be way more
NPC.
complicated than I expected.
I keep forgetting his name. Good something. And we're gonna save
Blair's
Tonya, and the
right.
guy is gonna die.
I should just try to calm down and get some rest.
And
The
two
last thing I
people
want is to give myself nightmares.
are dying. Maybe it's just me and Tonya. 2 people are dying because there are 2 dead people among us, or something. Yeah. And it's gonna be me and Tonya, and we are gonna save her.
She's awake.
Oh, it's
She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
Big luck?
If you must call me
Valerie.
something, call me Mr. Door. The Black
What?
Mist is coming. You need to go.
What do you mean, Mr. Where are you? Black Mist? Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right?
Okay.
Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
What?
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Okay, I did not expect Valerie here. At all.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Yeah?
Mr. Door, I
What?
don't believe I've ever seen you around here before.
Oh.
Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me.
Is he gonna be
I'm
next
just
batch?
Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
What the fuck is he saying?
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Is he gonna be next batch?
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Oh, he's Claymore, right? I saw like a weird thing. Dude, I wanna... Can you go back up? I only see an attack, but it's so fucking hard to see because he does it so quickly.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Oh, he has a shield. It's a shield. I thought it was like a big fucking sword. A shield for a bodyguard. How funny. How funny.
In case.
Ow. Good night.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Okay. Mr. Door. Can I like...
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
It's like Brom from League. He has a shield as a door as a shield.
Biting frost.
Biting Frost! Whoa!
My command.
Ow. I like that they can do this with unreleased characters. It's better than like solo
so
Lumin.
exhausted. and the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Oh, maybe.
No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Valerie. Mr. Door.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Found what?
This is my door.
What?
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he means a door for closing, not for opening. What the fuck? What is this dialogue?
No! You saved us! We can't leave you behind!
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, you're right. Hey, let's go! We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain!
What the fuck?
The black mist isn't moving anymore.
Is he gonna die?
Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
I don't think that's a good idea. Wait, is Valerie gonna be like that now?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
What the fuck is happening?
I guess everyone's still asleep.
Where's Valerie?
These past 2 days have been exhausting.
Where's
Valeri's
Mr. Door?
keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Oh.
Valeri?
Oh my god, he is on the fucking chair. Well, this seems like a great time to leave. Check your... Dude, they killed him before he even became playable. That's crazy. He looks as calm, as composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Wow. Deceased. What the fuck?
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
Okay, so everyone is probably alive
except
except for
haven't
the...
I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Okay, so I'm guessing everyone is still alive other than Shram.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
Where is she?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious.
That's good.
She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's
That's
still
fair.
recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
It's only one person. After we got one person out, so now Mitya needs to leave.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday?
It
I thought
did.
we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
It did. One person, only one person
Actually,
died this
one
time.
thing has changed. There's only one victim this time,
Yeah.
not 2.
Mitya, you need to fuck off and leave this place. There's one more dead person. Valerie died twice. No, that's stupid. Mr. Shram was one of the people who should have died last night. No. Valerie sacrificed for someone. No, the number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased. Yes.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one
Mid-
less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
That's what I
It's a reasonable
said.
conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
Mitya, you need to leave.
The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us.
Among us.
That's your theory, right?
Sorry. Dude, they said it like fucking 15 times at this point.
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Dude, the translators had so much fun writing all the Among Us.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Dude, this is genuinely insane. This is genuinely insane.
But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
Dude, why are they saying it in every fucking sentence?
Just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person.
Dude, we need an Among Us counter or something.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Mitya, you need to fuck off. Well, that was the group. I will find Mitya dead and your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Maybe he wasn't
Mitya
ever
a few days ago myself.
That's all.
I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead
Where's this
person
thing
among
blinking?
us.
Among Us. Dude,
well,
this is
if
genuinely
it isn't
insane.
Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
She's not dead.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Whoa, he can say that.
You little brat!
I guess it's not like a slurp, so
Did
whatever.
Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying.
No.
You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Wait, does she know Child is Harbinger?
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think
I think he's
ever
hiding it
mentioned
from his
she was
family,
Child's
no?
sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Dude, this is like 20th fucking time.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
This is all so strange.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa,
Yeah?
during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
That is
Are
so
you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
Yeah, bro, that's what I said.
You mean being silently assassinated?
Yeah.
Or dying in your sleep? Situations like
Or
that?
if you die just too quickly, like something drops on your head
The
or something.
researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Uh-huh.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Yeah, we need to eject Mitya.
Oh, leave? Hey,
There
wait
are
a
two
minute.
imposters, that's
Rushing
crazy.
into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life?
He did.
Seems like a rash decision.
He did. And you fucking dumbass said, oh, well, you're just accusing others.
I have other reasons beyond what's been
Fucking
discussed.
dumbass, fucking NPC,
In
bro.
fact, looking back, I remember during Miss
I'm
Odette's
sorry.
performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
I
There's a
guess.
glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's
This
no
is so
evidence to suggest that
confusing.
anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax,
Okay.
everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Nietzsche's
Okay,
right.
sure.
This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
I still think this is he doing from while writing in the notebook.
What is a
That was weird.
scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment
Or
in an
maybe that
attempt
was
to
just
obtain the
random.
truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Yeah? Bye. He's getting ejected. He's waving with the scarf. And he's done. Okay. As night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. Beyond the loop. Quest progress saved. Okay, do I want to continue? Or is it late? I feel like I want to finish this part, at least. It's a bit awkward not finishing it.
Poor Mr.
I feel like I
Mitya.
must be close, right?
I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Oh my god, yeah, she was in the back.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't
It's
there
okay,
to
we'll
see
see
it.
him again,
It
probably.
was a hard thing to watch.
His playable character is not dead.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Dude, where's this quest fucking going?
You look really glum. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us
Is there
left
only
here now.
5 of us?
After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you?
Duh.
That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest,
Dude.
I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
Uh-huh.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
I need food. What the why did she jump scare me, bro?
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well.
Yeah.
Maybe you're her entire world too. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Sheznhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can.
Oh yeah.
You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Dude, I can already tell you we're gonna go there and fucking Rodoma gonna pull up.
Thank you. That's
It's gonna be the
exactly what
worst
I
thing
needed to
ever.
hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people? That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever. Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram. A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Is it like a water imp language or something? Okay, what do you hear? I just hear ah. These are the words.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is. Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener.
Oh,
Most
okay.
people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
I mean, I guess longing is a bit of those. Okay, I guess it's like more detail.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before.
Oh.
Because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Okay, that's fair.
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem. A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay.
I guess.
Before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Yeah, let's get more parasocial. Jenny don't know why it's so quiet. Listen to music. And she's asleep.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
That's such a funny line. Oh my fucking god, we are back here. Is the mist still gonna be there? Oh god, there's gonna be... Oh!
Where am I?
What the heck? This
So
looks different.
dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy.
What the fuck was that?
Alone?
Wait, what the fuck? Tonya? Are you...
What was that noise?
What the fuck is happening? Dude. Was she like a rat? Oh my god, she's a... What the fuck, dude? Okay, bro, why did I actually jump? What the fuck was that?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh my god, she's a healer. They licked her kit. Uh-huh.
I'm alive? What just happened?
Great question.
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Okay. What the fuck is happening? Why is it red now?
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of.
What the fuck is going on in this
but
place?
you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Again? Did I really just die? She really just killed me.
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you.
What the
Otherwise,
fuck?
that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do.
What?
I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Oh my god, she has C6 Chi-Chi.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
No,
Thanks.
C6 Barbara.
Nice to meet you
I'm
too.
stupid.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Chi-Chi also revives, but
We
I
need
don't
to reach the next
remember
switch
the
before
condition.
the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
Okay. Activate.
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that...
Oh.
Shh! It's night
I
prayer.
need to skip
You need
that.
to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Okay. How do I do that? Lumin, are you fucking serious? Okay. Oh my god, she's running after me. Fuck off. Child, quick, come pick up your sister, she's being weird. I don't like the breathing. Dude, why did this turn into a fucking horror game?
The next switch is over there.
I don't like the breathing. Dude, why is this a fucking what the fuck? Now what? They go down? Into the train. Dude, I don't like the breathing.
In case.
Dude, what the fuck is that? What? Oh. Dude. Run! Don't stop, dumbass. Do I go inside? Yeah, I guess. Oh no. Run! Dude. Okay, let's go around. Can I use my...
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Bye. I'm not going inside.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
I was right there. Why are we walking? Are we stupid? Do not jump scare me again.
Traveler!
Are we dead again?
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Jesus Christ, man. Hey. Oh my god, they are leaking her kit again.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great.
This is so weird.
You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Huh? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Oh my god, she ran out of energy, bro.
I might not look any
You take
different,
with Faf.
but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
Wait, what?
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
No.
It's okay.
No.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything.
What the heck?
That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Dude, we need to talk to Tonya after this. Yeah, slow level. That's perfect. Oh, okay, we're just leaving. Okay, Tonya, what the fuck have you been doing?
How could this happen?
I think we need to throw it over the Anita. We need to eject her.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths and awake each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps. Sorry, I fucking smirk at the lament. Seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanica. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. I can't believe that she died too. They are killing all the playable characters, what the fuck?
You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Hmm?
Take a
Eject
long,
everyone.
hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria
Do
and
we
Nietzsche
not remember
aren't here
anything that
anymore.
happened?
Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Hi. After what I have seen, bro?
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
I guess, yeah.
Mr. Chuganov vouched for
Yeah.
Tonya's identity yesterday.
Make
With
no sense.
basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
This is so weird.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Oh my fucking god.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
We could have not fucking asked that before, okay.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start.
Wait. Is it actually his daughter, maybe?
Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Okay, but why would he lie about that?
Even that was a lie?
Like,
But why would he
like,
lie about
what's-
having a family?
like, what does it contribute now?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here.
Oh.
It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite.
What is that?
The locals usually call it the snow cough.
Ah, that does
It's not a very
sound
common
good.
illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me
Can
out
we
of the
change his name
hospital,
now?
and we escaped. We got to the theater,
A bit
bought
out of topic, I
tickets,
am not
and
sorry.
went inside. It was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
But Tonya was still supposed to be here. No?
Yeah, I know. I understand now.
That's why we are looking for
aren't
her.
I? This cough and the feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too
Did we
late.
eject Mitya for no reason?
It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Great question.
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. And Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Okay.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya,
Oh, she thought it was like a...
I thought he must have chosen a fake name
Okay.
that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught.
Okay, I mean...
No,
Sure.
it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And
Yeah.
yes, I was lying about my family too.
Yeah.
Truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough.
Oh.
She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here, after Iskra passed. My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life, without me.
Yeah, that's
One
a bit
day when I came home from work
strange.
and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
Why didn't he
The
say
snow
anything?
cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Oh.
It turned out that
bit late.
all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year. And everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So he's not...
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense.
He let
You
all
knew
of
she was
people
already
get
dead.
killed.
What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Mitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean to eject her.
The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No.
Yeah.
Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at
This
this
isn't going
point,
anywhere.
I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
I genuinely wonder what's gonna happen.
I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end.
Like, there was still gonna be a
I've caused
lie.
enough trouble.
You're leaving already?
What was the point
It's
of
still
this?
early. Don't you want to stay a
I
little
was so
longer?
confused.
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka.
Oh, thanks. Okay.
It was
I was
nice
genuinely
meeting you
wondering
all.
if they're never gonna say it. Tatashka. It sounds like a bag, but it's okay.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
Are you sorry that name is just... Dude.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Oh, he's also leaving.
Let me leave.
Bye.
I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
You can go.
In your
Nobody's holding
dreams.
you.
Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The storm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls once again. What the fuck is... Why are we still here? That I
think
also...
we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop.
True.
For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Sheznhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Yeah, I don't think that I wouldn't go that far. I start to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight.
I can't believe they put that stupid fucking me.
Fair enough.
The heat death of the
feel like
universe.
dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Yeah.
All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Who the fuck is knocking?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
What if it's Mitya?
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
Yes, please, I also need to
If the
go.
last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
I'll finish the
Whatever
quest
lies
tomorrow.
beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
What if it's Paimon? Quest. Okay, I mean, I have to check who is knocking. Like, I cannot end here. That wouldn't make sense. Hopefully it's not gonna fucking put me in a fucking hour-long quest. Why is it open the door from here? Oh, it is Mitya. I was right. What the fuck? I see.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
That's cheating. If we eject you in Among Us, you can't come back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Why did he come back? Why didn't he come to a different building?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here.
What the
I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Look at his fingers.
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
Yeah.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person.
He knows.
Am I right?
Why is only one finger red though?
Not
Do you see
Tonya.
that?
Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here.
Great
Given
question.
the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Do you see it on this?
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song.
What?
I heard someone singing.
Uh-huh.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Uh-huh.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
What even? The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Yeah.
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed.
What?
There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how
What
else
the
to
heck?
describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the
Dude, I'm so
Requiem,
confused.
if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
Guess.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't
What
seem
the
any
fuck?
different to me either.
Yeah.
In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Pitashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Oh my fucking lord. We can leave this place now. No. Mitya has come back to life once again. No, we are all inside the dream. Everyone in the treasure had been dead all along.
Nitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Schramm can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
We're all that. Wow. That's a crazy picture.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
So what the fuck do we do?
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were.
Among us.
The truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
So what about the people die at night?
The
Like,
presence
what?
of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible.
Yeah.
This cannot be how it all ends.
So
I
it's
still
not what
find it
I
hard
need
to
to
believe that all of us are dead.
So
How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly.
This is so
it's
weird.
hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
what was it?
I can't remember.
Where's his
and
finger
I think
red?
I
That's
lost my notebook and
triggering me.
pen.
I lost my notebook.
Nitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Oh, thanks for addressing it. Oh my fucking god.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand.
Wait,
Looks like
blood
it's
in
already dried.
Genshin?
When did that happen?
It's pretty tame, to be fair.
What the?
Hi, Ronova.
I guess this was
What?
what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Why is Ronova in his hand?
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Uh-oh.
Alosha, do you still remember that Sheznhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little.
Uh-huh.
You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
Probably.
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Uh-huh.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note,
Where's
I
Ronova?
thought it
His scarf?
contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Can I point at his scarf?
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Never mind, it's a fucking idiot.
Identifying the Grim...
Okay. Wait, I can pick the dead people. Valerie!
The Reaper is right here among us, and won't leave until everyone's souls have been claimed.
No. It's me.
Identifying the Grim...
No.
Identifying the Grim Reaper
No.
is a...
I don't know. Is it one of us? What the fuck?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
Wait, really?
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Among us. That's creepy, what the fuck? I mean, he has been acting a bit strange,
Is it you,
I guess.
Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it.
It's been...
The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
I feel like he hasn't really been saying much to me
That's
for...
not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today,
I mean, those make
you
sense.
tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Oh my god. When Mitya returned from the snowstorm, when we discovered the investigation report, the first night we spent in theater. That's a performance for investigating the snowstorm. Ooh, yeah.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start,
When he
before any victims
went
had
out
even
and
emerged,
came back.
Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh, I don't know.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident,
How did
then
Mitya
one
came
thing
back though?
becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Oh, he does not look...
Not bad.
Oh.
Well, since you've backed me into a corner,
Oh!
I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
This is so cool.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
Well, the surprise villager just figured it out.
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Yo, why does he can he look this normally? That's cool.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I
What's she
heard you
doing
get
all
fairy
this?
souls. those deaths each night, were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me.
Okay.
Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What? Oh! Okay, we are not fucking Mr. No, Odette.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
What do you mean today's two?
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead.
Oh.
And your souls
Goodbye.
must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
I guess.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here.
Oh.
It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
I mean, she is the ruler of that.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries.
Wait, really?
Provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Yeah.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
You don't resolve it. Oh. But...
Nitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with?
Yeah.
Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
Also, the music is being a bit loud, I feel like. Right now.
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Okay.
That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand.
She made us play Among Us.
If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
Among Us.
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations.
Oh.
So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role.
Yeah.
It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No. Let me go over this again. No. No. Let me go over this again.
I'm so confused. What?
No. No.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Do we have to do this all over again?
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Among us.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Katashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Katashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
So now, we just have to walk into the snowstorm and overflow the ley lines.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
You have none yet, have you? Therefore, let me know that at least I still can be safe.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
New
Not
sword.
even by the gods.
I'm not finished about that now. What the fuck is that? Did this kind of...
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain.
I mean,
I
yeah.
suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Dude, his abilities are so cool. I'm near the shield. Oh. Bye. Oh. That's not good. Hey, the city is back. Well, that's not good. Dude. What? What the fuck? What? What? Oh. Wait, is everyone alive? What the fuck? Can I get a pause from the start? No.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over?
What?
I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
What the fuck?
Don't you remember anything?
Oh.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
I think
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Great question.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
It's not there.
I don't see anything there.
Yeah.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
I mean... No one has company to forgot. So they do remember faintly. Can I please... Can do it?
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Oh, that's good.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Please give me a fucking... Oh, thank fucking God, fuck. Okay. I really need to fucking go. Okay. I really need to go now. So I will see you tomorrow and we will finish this quest. Bye bye.